Testing, testing. All right, bet. Testing my audios, my levels. Okay. I mean, yeah, you got the light in the back, but I mean, there's not much I can do about that. Testing, testing. All right, cool. Let's go. I'm making calls. Let me run through my task real quick. Um, Roy, Terry, Daniel Harvey. Oh, that's check. Here we go. First outbound call. We're reaching out to Roy. Spoke to Roy not too long ago. 13 days ago to be specific.
Well,
Yes, sir. Hi, Roy. This is Tyrell. How you doing today?
Tyrell. Don't know. Um,
Yeah, Tyrell. We spoke 13 about 2 weeks ago about your property in Vero Beach, and we were talking about an offer for your property, and then I think that you and your girlfriend was kind of going
oh,
back and forth about some stuff, and you said we should talk a different time. So,
right, right. I got you. Yeah, I got your message and uh, said let you know. It just ain't. Last time I heard, I got a voice message from you saying that uh, you probably work it out with about the um, that y'all be able to do it, plus and I'd be able to pay her back, and walk away with money to get a place I need. But I don't see how it's going to happen. So
right, yeah. Um, I
I
have
got
some notes
a
here. Go ahead.
yeah, I got a realtor. I'm contacting on it right now. So I'm seeing what he's got to do.
Okay,
Um,
have you talked to the
so
realtor yet? What did they say?
I've been talking to him on the line.
Uh huh.
He's wanting to come, and I got to have him come here and look at the house, and then he'll give me more suggestions, on it. But right now, I've been going through problems, and so I ain't even basically contact. I ain't had him even come over here and look at it yet. So,
Mm-hmm.
um,
Okay.
but
And when is that gonna happen?
yeah, I just yeah, that it ain't. I just don't see where it's going to happen between how you saying that you could get, because I've been thinking on it, and I've been thinking
Sure.
and thinking and thinking,
Yeah.
but it's just like, I don't see where, that I'll be able to pay her back, plus, have money to buy a place and also have money to put back. I don't, because, y'all got to have money to buy it, um, y'all got to be able to get the house at a price that y'all can be able to fix it back up. And the and I remember the things we talked about. Also um, so that's basically I'm just going to see what he's got to say first, and see what.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think did you have I think it's a good idea to talk to a realtor to kind of get their
Yeah,
thoughts on things. I know we
yeah,
talked about a couple different things, and I was kind of
mhm,
curious to see if you can kind of remind me um, of a couple things. What was your timeline you was hoping to close and get paid out? And if let's just say worst case scenario, um, you didn't sell your property, are you guys gonna be okay living in the house, or are you guys? Is it guys? Are you guys? Have you guys made up your mind that you guys want to sell the property?
Oh yeah, I'm wanting to sell the property, but right now, I just can't um, go for even at a 135 or 100 and 125. I got to be able to have money to put back, plus pay her, plus turn around and buy the property that I'm looking at. You know, even if I got to you know try to. Because I really don't want to pay down on the property I'm looking at. You know, I
Well,
want
you
to
want to
just
pay
pay out
zero
straight
down?
cash. I don't want to pay down on the property I'm looking at. I don't want to. I just want to pay cash. I
Right.
don't want to go up there and say, "Oh, I'm gonna pay down and let me make monthly payments," because
Hmm.
then I have to finance it, and that ain't what I'm looking at. Because
Right.
I'm already, I ain't, I went through that with this house, and now I don't hold nothing for. Um, I don't owe nothing, for this house, so I'd rather just pay. Prefer just to, look at something and pay out cash and then turn around and
I'm with
that'd
you.
be one less thing I have to worry about.
I'm with you. Yeah. I mean, you got your property now. You don't want to go to another property and have to make monthly payments. If you can, you want to be able to just buy it outright so you don't have any monthly mortgage payments. Is what
That's
you'd like.
true.
That's your
Yeah,
ideal situation.
that's what I'm looking at.
So,
So what I was going to do is just contact let the realtor come here and look at the house, and then see what he thinks, you know, and say, okay, well, you can get, this because they got other things I can go through too. So it's like basically like I can make my own um, uh, lower percentage rate or whatever. I mean,
yeah.
it's basically also they can I can turn around. They got things like if I find a buyer for the house, I don't even have to pay the percent, pay them the commission. If I find a buyer why the house is, you know, he's got to explain it to me more. But from what I read up on it, because if it does go through them, then I have to still pay the commission.
Right.
So I'd rather just go to them and then find out, how much the house, that he says, okay, you can get it, sell it for this, or do you want to go, if you want to go on the, because I don't want to wait no 3 to 6 months down the road. But like I said, I'm going through problems right now, so it's like I'm
Right.
having to take care of. So I'm looking to be out of this house in 90 days. I need 90 days to be out of this house. You know, to get out of the house.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
yeah,
So I figured that best thing we need to do is talk to him and then see what he's got to say.
when's the
And
when are you gonna meet up with the realtor? Is he coming down to your house and you guys gonna sit down and have a chat?
yeah, we're gonna basically have a chat. And but right now, like I said,
Okay. What
we've
day and
just been
time are you
talking to
guys
him
meeting?
line. I'll contact him probably, because he's like, he wanted to know when he's come here. He wanted to come over this week to look at the house and everything, but I don't know if it's going to be this week. Like I said,
Hmm.
I got to take care of my own damn problems first. So
Right. So
I got to take care of my.
what's going on, Roy? I know you mentioned that a couple times about some things that you're dealing with right now. What's going on if you don't mind me asking?
It ain't got nothing to do about with bills or anything. It's just got that with anxiety and stuff like that, and depression. So it's like
Oh wow.
I'm to the point that yeah, it's something that I got to take care of, and something I got to go and get you know help for. So and then but with my stone, my stone has been giving me problems. I mean, nobody can help but me. It's like I got to see doctors on that. So it's like
Mm.
so yeah, so I just basically when from I guess from when all that like I said before, all that stuff that happened before with the house being wanting to go almost getting sold, and then it didn't, and then it's like it put me really in a bad black hole, more or less. Um, um, and got me where I don't trust hardly anybody.
Wait. So
So
what
that's,
happened? You tried to sell the property before and something happened with. Tell me about that.
well, I told you before that my property was being sold year before last. It was I had an investor who was going to give me 165.5 for it, and then I signed papers, and then all of a sudden I go up there to West Virginia because my friend turned a piece of property over and he sent it to me because he knew I was looking for something either in Kentucky, Tennessee. I wasn't really looking for nothing in West Virginia until he sent me that property, and they wanted 100K. It was a house, 4-bedroom house with a porch and a store, a big ass barn on the property, a creek, and everything. And so I was like, okay, I went up and looked at it, and I wasn't gonna give 100K for it. We got it all the way down to 80K, and I lost it to 80K. But after when I came back down, they've been, and the place that was going to buy the house had their little so-called inspector come here and look at the house, and then all of a sudden they called me up and make a mistake. We made a mistake. Now they're wanting to offer me 114K, and I'm like, forget it, no.
Wow.
So then I went through all that bullshit, And plus with signing that contract and everything else, or paper or whatever, which the realtor up there said it wasn't no contract, it was just showing that what they, was going to give. And I understood that if they, from what I understood from the guy told me, oh, no, we're going to, this is what we're going to give you for your house, and I was like, yeah, bullshit. It's like, it'll be like everybody else. And he's like, no, it won't change. Just go look at your property, and when you come back, then we'll do the deal. Well, the deal didn't happen. They tried to do me all the way down, so it's 114.
Why did they did they give a reason as to why they were trying to get a price reduction? Like typically what happens with us.
Because they said that they made a mistake on the repairs, $25,000 more, and on top of the repairs. So they bid it at they bid it at they didn't bid. They didn't even come and look at the house. They just estimated at 50,000 in the house, repairs. 50,000 to so all of a sudden their little inspector seen it was seen as 75,000. Oh, we made a mistake of 25,000. I'm like, that ain't my fault. What are you doing now? What are you talking about now? I said, I figure. Hunter said, okay, I figure, yeah, maybe 155 or, oh, no. Okay, well, I said, well, 150. No, 114. I'm like, gee,
wow,
that's a low ball, dude. That's way too low ball. So,
well, when they got the inspection report back, what did the inspection report say? And yeah, what did it say?
I don't know. They didn't tell me. They just said that they had their, that guy that came here that did he did like maybe a 5-minute walk through my house and did a video on inside and outside, and then he, sent it back. He wasn't even he was not even an inspector. He didn't even, I asked him for a license. He shows me his driver's license. I shouldn't have let him in the damn house, but, and I was like, sure, no problem. Yeah, I'm being nice. Yeah, come on. So, and then I was like, you just told a lie. I mean, it's totally fucking lies. Lies.
Yeah.
I know my heart's set on that place up there, but I lost it, till, well, it was 100. I told the lady up there anyway, I wasn't going to give about 80 to 100K for the place. It needed work. The house needed work. The house needed electrical, So I did all that checking and everything, and but the store needed some work, And I said, if it's meant to be, it will be, So next time I kept up with her and everything, and it went down to, she said that the sellers might consider 80K. I said, okay, 80K cash, And then that's before I found out that, about my house, wanting, about them trying to get it for 140. Then I got to call her. Tell her that, this deal that was 165, they tried to get my house for 114,
Yeah.
So I said, deal ain't going through. So, and I was basically holding off. Then she's wanting to sell, either going to sell it myself or else go through a realtor, another realtor. And then, but yeah, I just basically met it. It's just, put me in, basically, it's trust issues.
Yeah, and that's something that I hear often. Obviously, we work with a lot of homeowners, and there's a lot of snakes in the business, especially in real estate. There's a lot of snakes. There's a lot of unscrupulous people and that's just the way it goes, right? And
Yeah,
from
that's
what,
like that solar shit that's going around, and I had a boy come here when, so, your light bill's going, for power and light is going up on the light bills. And I'm like,
yeah,
yeah, but I don't want no solar. He tried and tried and tried to get my ass to get solar. I don't want no solar. My brother just got screwed about solar, you know. He's still screwed. They turn around, put a brand new roof on his house, plus turn around and did the solar panels, all that, and they keep saying something about a breaker that they need, they need to go, not a breaker, but the meter, a meter they need to get.
right,
So, and okay, so every once in a while he loses power. His power just shuts off, you know. So he's at work, and I have to go over there, and I have to fiddle fart with it and get it back on. And finally, I just turned around and said, "Hell with it." Shut. They had a big old, you know. I said, they had like a brake box, and I just, I just pulled the handle. I said, "Now you ain't got to worry about it," you know. So get them out here and fix this son of a bitch, or tell them to take the equipment. So I
yeah.
said,
There's a lot of unscrupulous people in the business doing these things, and I'm sorry you had
yeah,
to go through that with your property. I think that we it's
right.
tough to kind of also overcome that, and hopefully, look, I think that here's what I think, right? And I think you should talk to the realtor. I don't know if it'll amount to much, simply because from what I've gathered talking with you, Roy, is that your property does need a good bit of work, and this is what tends to happen. I'm not saying this is going to be the case with you, but typically what we do is we'll talk to a homeowner, and they'll tell us, we want them to tell us everything that they can tell us about the house, but they kind of paint a prettier picture you know than they should, and we get out to the property, and the house is in a much different condition than what they kind of talked about with us. And
That's why
so
y'all should go out there and look at the property before you make any decisions over the phone. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. That's the same thing
yeah,
what happened up there in that West Palm Beach or Miami. I kept telling them, come out here, look at the
yeah,
property.
yeah. No, I'm with you.
Yeah.
The
I
way
understand my property needs a new roof and everything. I told you that. It's past due date. I mean, it don't leak, but it's past due date.
I can tell
But
you,
now we
Roy,
got that
that
storm
I know a
coming.
lot of people in the real estate industry, and just like us, they do they do dozens of transactions every single month. They don't have the manpower to go look at every single property before they have an agreement in place. So what we do to be able to rule out any of those issues
I know
that you
you
went
try to
through,
vision it.
no, what happens
You try
is,
to vision it, then you give a price.
so this is how it works, right? To nip that in the bud, we have an honest conversation with the homeowner, and what we do is we ask very detailed questions about the property. Now, what you get in the mix of some of this are people who they'll just give you a price that sounds good, but their real game plan is to come out to the property and come back on their price and nickel and dime you. But they tell you a price up front that sounds good, and then they come out and then they nickel and dime you.
Hmm.
But us,
I understand you.
and like
Yep.
very few people in the industry will give you the real, the raw, the uncut version, and tell you straight up what we can pay for the price. You may not like to hear it, but it's the truth. And the only thing that would change us coming back on revisiting a price that we originally agreed upon is if there was something that you didn't disclose to us when we spoke, right? And if it's something
Mm.
big like roof, but you told us that it needs a new roof, right? But if there's maybe termites or
Mm.
foundation issues, or the electrical and plumbing needs to completely be redone, which I already can tell you that's what needs to be done at your property, and that's something that we would have to do. and that doesn't cost. That's not cheap. So I made you a cash offer. That's that's the real number.
How you say my electrical needs to be done at this property when everything's working?
Well,
I got
because
a brand new breaker box from 99 in 1999. They put a breaker box and all that. They did breakers and stuff. They didn't,
well, was
run
it
new
rewired?
wiring
Was it
through the walls.
rewired?
No, I told you that before. They
Right,
never had to rewire it. They just did a breaker box because it
right. But
had
that
like
was back in
a
'99, and this is 25 years later. So if we were buying the property and we were looking to get top dollar for it, I'm looking at a couple properties in the neighborhood that are selling for around 205, as high up as 235, 235,000. But these properties are completely renovated, brand new everything. We can't we can't put makeup on a on a skeleton. We gotta clean up the
actually,
bones. We have to go into the inside of the house and make sure it's
right.
structurally sound and mechanically sound, or else we can get sued in the long run. Somebody come back and say, "Oh, this isn't
Understand?
done. This isn't." Yeah, so we simply factor that cost into whatever it is we're gonna offer you, because we know that that's an expense that we're gonna have to shoulder. We're gonna have to put the money up to get it done. Nobody
Understand?
else is gonna put it up. If we
Mhm.
don't put it up and we try and clean the house up, paint it inside out, redo the kitchen, put a brand new roof on, do the landscaping, but we don't do the electricals and the plumbing, I mean, a lot of bad things can happen later on down the line. And on
Uh,
and on
that's
top of that,
y'all. I don't care what you do with the damn property. I mean, I understand that you're gonna go there and you're gonna put brand new appliances and redo the floors and all that. And everyone I've talked to, everyone like y'all I talked to, y'all's like, we're just basically gonna go in there and gut your whole house and redo it. You know, I'm like,
yeah, well, I was just
why would you
answering
have
your
to gut
question
the whole
about
damn
the
house when you got people out here living in cars and shit and living on the streets and stuff that, if they could afford the house and stuff, they would be glad to live in a house like this,
if they can
you know?
afford the house, then if they can afford the house, then they would
But
go
they ain't
buy
gonna
one.
afford no house if it's out there for 200 to 300,000, no way. They ain't,
I don't.
and I don't see no 200, 300,000 in this neighborhood. Well, one house was here, it was $300,000. It sold for $3,500 for yeah, 35,000, 3,500, I think it sold. No, not 3,500, shit.
Three hundred
It
thousand.
sold for,
Yeah,
yeah, it sold for 300,000, yeah. So,
yeah. I think
but
that. I
not
think
too many houses in here that sells for 300,000.
no, no, no. That's why I said 200,000. There's definitely houses selling for two
Right.
hundred thousand. But Roy, I think what it comes down to is, I mean, we would love to work with you. I just think that, realistically, realistic, we're not gonna live in the property, and I don't know that you're gonna find somebody who's gonna want to purchase this property with the amount of work it needs and live in it and fix it up over time. I mean, it does happen, but typically, when in those cases, the houses are at least in pretty good condition. But you know,
That's why I'm better off just to find somebody like a private buyer that was going to buy it to live in it, not to worry about, totally
well, that's what
fixing
I'm
it up
saying.
and
Well, that's what
flipping
I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm getting at is I don't think there's anybody. I haven't met anybody who it has bought a house
Oh, there's
like that,
people out
and
there that,
there's people out there who
I
buy
guarantee
properties
you.
that are in pretty decent shape but need some cosmetic work. But I mean, if we're talking 50, 60, $70,000 of work, roof, and they want to live, I mean, who's gonna put a family in that? I wouldn't. Would you?
I mean, that's basically, I would say that,
And they have to have a lot of money, liquid cash. And if that's the case, why wouldn't they just go out and buy a nicer property with that same money? I mean, they're gonna have
but,
$60,000 for repairs. Then they're gonna have $160,000 for you, That's over 200,000 right there. I mean, they can go buy one of these
Right.
properties that are already fixed up. That right here that sold last month to 900 square
Because
feet, and
some
it's
people
it's
do
completely
that
fixed
because
up.
they might say it needs a roof. So if you go put a, they might buy the house and then put a metal roof on it. Or, they might buy the house and put a shingle roof on it. Who knows? I mean, that's, it needs it's past due date to be in the roof, but it's, it ain't leaking. So it's like, basically, you know, um, it's just that, and then, it's got trouser floors inside the, living room um, and
Anybody,
hallway there,
anybody,
but it's like
anybody,
basically,
anybody that's looking for a property like that, they're gonna be an investor. They're not.
that's,
They're gonna be somebody who's looking to. If they're spending that kind of money, they're either looking at this like, okay, I want to live here for the rest of my life, raise my family here. This is a project. I want to work on a project like this over the next 6 months, a year, and then
right,
raise a family
right.
here. This is the location that I want to be. You're gonna be looking for, and I'm not trying to, kill your hopes. I'm just, I mean,
You're
you know,
looking
I'm,
for a private buyer. That's what you're looking for.
well, you're looking for
Not doing that.
a very specific buyer, which brings you down to a very low percentile of people. And so I guess you just have to think to yourself, well, I want to be out of here in 90 days. Am I being realistic about selling my property? Am I going to be able to find a buyer in the right amount of time that's going to want to take on this size of a project, buy
If you
this
turn
property,
around
and
and
give me
put the,
cash?
you know, house on Facebook Marketplace
You're going to
and
get investors
turn
calling.
around and talk about it, well, I understand that. You get, it's because and that's the way it's probably why I ain't did it because you get a lot of you got to watch what you're doing. You get a lot of scammers and you get a lot of
Yeah.
and if I would have did it, I would say that you know oh no you don't come here and hand me the damn money. We go through a title company, you know, and
Tell
this
you
is the
what.
title company we'll go through.
Tell you what.
So. Mhm.
Um, I
You
really
told
want to.
me to go. Best thing to do is contact the. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is to contact the realtor. Let him come here and look at it, stuff, and then turn around and go from there. Let him give me his thought.
There's
You
nothing
know,
wrong. Yeah, there's
he is a
nothing wrong
realtor,
with getting.
and if he's my realtor, he's got the right to work with me. You know, and not bullshit me. And not turn around and try to basically, more or less put me down.
Yeah, the different. Yeah, the difference is we're trying to buy the property. The realtor's not, so they're looking to help you sell it. Now, again, what's going to end up happening is they're going to put your property on the market and they're going to be marketing it, and again, you're going to be getting investors that's going to be reaching out, giving you low offers, and
Right,
it's a good way. Listen, it's a good way to get another opinion to see what your options are. It's also a good way
right,
to it's also a good way to put your house on the market so everybody can see it, and then that way,
right.
I mean, it may take a longer process. And I know you got 90 days. It may take a longer process, but one of the benefits is you're going to get a lot of eyes on the property, and it'll be the best way to get the highest offer, but it may take longer. So is that something that you're okay with?
Well, they got a thing too where they said on there that they sell your house in a day. I don't know what the hell that's about, but you know I doubt that's bullshit. I doubt that's true. I ain't never seen no house sell in a day.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
we've bought houses in a day. All it comes down to is paperwork. Agree on a price, and then get paperwork in place. That's what you can do with us if you wanted to move forward, and we can agree on a price. But um,
right.
I don't think we're there yet. I think that you're still looking to see. I think that maybe you're still at a place where you think you can get more than what the like what somebody's actually willing to pay for it. I mean, again, you just said it right. You're looking for a very specific buyer. There's only one person who will pay that price for this property, and that's somebody who does plan on living in the property. But again, you have to ask yourself who actually is gonna want to come in and buy this and live here, right? I mean, when you bought your first property, were you looking for a property like
Right,
this, or were you looking for something that you can be comfortable in and live in, for a long time, or maybe the house was passed down to you, or whatever? But you gotta ask yourself who's gonna, who is my buyer? Is it a 25-year-old contractor who wants to live in Vero Beach and wants to fix this up and
but
eventually start a family and bring his girlfriend down here? Or, is it a family of a family of three and they want to be close to to South Beach. They want to be in Vero Beach, and
right,
again, what I mean. You gotta just kind of have that conversation with yourself and with your girlfriend and see, because the way what I see is you're gonna get a lot of investors that's making you offers, and I
right.
pretty much kind of told you our best price and what we can do, and I think that you're gonna kind of get similar offers again, right? If you have the time to do it, talk to your realtor. If you got 3 months, 4 months, then that's probably the way to go, because hopefully you'll find somebody who will pay a little bit more. I mean, it might be 5,000 more than what we offered you, $10,000 more.
Right.
Who knows? But where were we at cash on this? Um, I think we was what around.
I think y'all was offering around 100, and I told y'all that blood bad as I could do it, so I might be able to work at 150K. But and I think y'all.
Oh
And
yeah, I
then
think
last time we was talking, yeah, my girlfriend's like, oh, her money and stuff, which like you
yeah,
said, you owe your girlfriend money too, so it's like basically. Um,
yeah. I think
uh,
yeah.
and I just basically that's when you wrote me back. You told me up and left me that message voicemail. Said probably we could work it way with that I could be able to have money and pay my girlfriend, need money to buy the place and have money put back. And
Yeah,
so
it'd be nice if your girlfriend lets you pay her over time. That way, you don't have the stress of worrying about paying her a lump sum of cash, because then
right.
that makes you want to be able to get a higher
Well, that ain't
number for
no.
the, you know what I mean? Whereas it's
Um,
like, hey, look,
that's between me and her, but that
yeah,
wasn't promised like that. So it's like, I mean, hey. So, anyways, I'm gonna just get that realtor over here and let him, look at it, and then I can go from there. I'll keep your number though,
yeah. When
because
do you
I
plan on
already know
talking
what y'all,
to the realtor? I
you're
think,
wanting to do.
yeah, I think we'd have to be around like the 135-ish range, and I think that
Yeah,
honestly that's a fair offer for your property. I mean, these other guys is offering you 114. I think 135 is fair considering it needs 50, maybe more than $50,000 of work, and we'd only be able to
right,
sell it for maybe 220, right? But
right,
if you can find somebody who wants to live in it and fix it up over time and spend 7,000, 8,000, putting on a roof and then fixing it up over time, like good luck to you.
right.
And yeah, talk to your realtor. I mean, when's a good time for me to follow up to see how things went
It
with the
ain't no
realtor?
100,000 to do a roof.
No, not 100,000.
It's
No, no, I said like 6 or
like
7,000.
it ain't even 50 or 70,000.
No,
It's
no,
I,
6 or
I had
7.
somebody going to do a roof for which was
I
7 grand.
Yeah, I said 6 or 7,000.
Oh, 6 or 7. Okay, okay, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna give no time, man. I just I got your number and stuff. I got you right here on my messages. So that I'll get with you know. I just want to see what he's got,
Yeah,
go
no, for
say
sure,
and
Roy. I
everything.
definitely encourage that. I mean, talk to the realtor, see what he says. And then, hey, listen, if you feel like you want to get this done in an expedited fashion at the
Right.
135, if we can make 135 work. I don't know if I had got that approved, but give me a call. You got my number. My
Right.
name's Tyrell.
Yep.
Save it, and then we can put something together. Okay?
Yep. All
Yes,
right.
sir. Okay, thanks, Roy.
Yep. Later. Bye.
Jesus. He wants. I'll call him on Monday. See, what I've learned is, listen, bro. Sometimes you give people too much time, or you take too long to follow up. Um, Somebody else creeps in, bro, and locks it up. I doubt that another investor is going to come along and scoop this one up because he has some trust issues, and I've been building some rapport with him. But unless they come out in person and make him an offer, right? So, who is Eric? Oh, who's Terry? Oh, this is. I know who this is. I don't like this music anymore. You guys just witnessed a almost 40-minute call. There's a rapport there, right? So am I gonna let that? The question is, am I gonna
Call
let
has
all
been
that go out the
forwarded to
window,
voicemail. The
or
person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
follow up and
tone,
get the deal
please
done?
record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Terry, this is Tyrell. I was just curious to see if you were no longer interested in selling your property over there in Shreveport. I know we text back and forth a bit. Give me a call. So I left her a voice message, left her a text. Let's see.
Been
Hey
forwarded to
Siri,
voicemail. The
calling.
person you're
I
trying
mean,
to reach is not available.
Siri, get up
At
off
the
my
tone,
shit.
please record
Oh,
your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
shut the hell up, Siri. Hello? Oh man, I'm in a voicemail. I'm sorry, Terry. I had Siri going off. It's in Berkeley. Shit's Chad. Yeah, the red light shit. I want to stop. Get out of my body.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 318-794-2377 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chris, Tyrell, reaching out about the web form you filled out about your property there in Pineville. Give me a call back when you get this. 214-646-0655. We'd love to get you an offer right here on the phone and see if we can get the process started today for you.
Forward forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 31879423777 is not available. Please enter your password. Please enter your password.
About to answer your man.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 31879.
Give me a text back.
You are not allowed to dial this number country. Please contact smartphone support. Goodbye.
Yes. You were supposed to stay down. But you suck a shake clowns. Straight to the TV. And need to do this for my mama. Designer. I get you. I get you popped up. Do whatever I say. You're supposed to stay down.
Hello?
Hi, Lisa.
Yes, this is her.
Yes, ma'am. This is Tyrell. I was reaching out um about your property over there in Texas on Hurst Lane.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it looks like we received a web form that you may have filled out a couple weeks ago. Um,
Mhm.
so this is my first time reaching out. I don't know if my partner Joey got in touch with you. I think that he wanted us to check to see what you might be looking to do here. I see it's listed. How's the listing going?
It's not going too good. I guess he had a couple people look at it, but um, it's an acre of land, but I have two water meters and 3 to 4 electricity poles.
Yeah.
So I had like 1, 2, 3 houses, that 3 mobile homes there, but mine got old and I got rid of it. I got tired, and I got hurt at work. The reason I'm selling it is because I can't mess with the yard anymore because of my back. So I'm trying to get my daughter into a house and I'm gonna move in with them where I don't have to worry about the yard anymore. It's the reason I'm selling it. I mean, I've been there all my life, like 30, 40 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I busted my butt cutting trees, cutting the yard, keeping up
Oh
with it,
yeah.
and and then my daughter moved in when she was little. She goes, Mom, it's far away, and I go, one day you're gonna need somewhere to stay. As she got
Yeah.
older, yes, of course, she got married, put a house there, and I was in the front. Then I started adding extra meters on there, so and then she needed her own water meter, so that's what I did too. So I've been keeping up with it, but now that I got injured, I have 3 discs hurt and one bulging to my leg. I won't be able to. There's
Mm-mm.
no way. I would have to hire people all the time to cut, and that's what I do. And I'm tired, really tired. I didn't want to sell, but I
Mm-hmm.
told my daughter, if we don't sell, we'll just stay there. It's just going to be hard for me. And my kids don't do the yard, so there's houses for
I know how
229.
that
I
is.
told her, yeah, so there's a house for 229. I was like, I told my daughter, don't be picky, just anything, but she needs a 4 bedroom because I need to go in there and have my own bathroom because sooner or later I'm gonna have surgery. So I cannot mess with that yard. And then
Yeah.
they saying that they wanna buy out. I don't know. Some lady down the street was telling me that there was oil coming on the left side where I live, coming down, that that they didn't want no houses there, nothing, that they wanted to put oil patches. I don't know what's going on. It's
Yeah.
just the thing that I've been hearing. But I said, man, if they offer me a good money, I'm out of here. I don't care.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I haven't heard anybody from my realtor. I told Gianni did it one time, and then I said, I'm just gonna stay. 'Cause my daughter's like, I'm gonna stay. Now, then I said, man, let me try one more time. So I told Johnny, do it one more time. After this, I give up. I'm just staying here. I'll just pay people to do the yard.
Goodness
So,
gracious.
mhm.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So, so what's the deal with your daughter? You moving in with your daughter?
If that happens, I'm gonna move in with my daughter. The thing is kind of high, the price. I know it is. I asked for two. I think it's 265
Too
because her
much.
mobile
That's what it's listed at.
260.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 265.
Uh-huh.
I put 265 because her mobile home she owes 45,000. So out of that 265, I got to minus the 45,000. That leaves me with like two. And I told my daughter, well, maybe you can pay the difference, whatever we find. And she's like, okay. And because the mobile has to stay there.
Oh.
That's why I'm asking for that because the mobile home is not an old mobile home. It's still new. It's a
So,
2000. I think she
yeah.
said it was 14 or 15. But I can't do all that yard and all that. There's no
It's a
way
lot
because
of, yeah, it's a lot of yard. Yeah.
my back only lets me go so much. After that, I'm hurting, and I have to go and stay another 2 days in bed just because if I even try. And the doctor
Yeah, you
told me
don't
not
need to
to
be
do.
out there. That's too much.
It's too
That's too
much.
much.
That's
I
why I'm
tell my
trying to
mom
get
the
rid of
same
it.
thing. She has carpal tunnel in her hands, and I mean, my little brother still lives with her. He's not really little. He's
Yeah,
27 years
I
old,
was 20. I
and he
was
doesn't even do the
almost on
yard
my.
work. And I'm like, and she
It's a
does the
lot
yard
of
work. I said,
work.
listen, come on, you know?
Yeah, I was 30 when I got it, and I'm 53, and I didn't know that the cement pipe was gonna fall on me, so I got hurt, and it's very hard. I mean, it's very hard for me. So it makes me mad because I love doing yard. I love, mess,
Yeah,
but I can't anymore. I just can't.
yeah,
So
I'm
I
with you.
thought, well, if somebody buys it, great. I mean, great. But if nobody buys it, then I'm stuck there.
Okay, well, here's a proposal for you. Or let me say a thought rather before I get to that.
Mhm.
I just
Mhm.
wanted to call in and check in and see kind of what was going on. I was actually gonna just I got it. I got this put on my desk, and I wasn't even gonna pull it up and take a look at it. But Joey said, maybe can somebody take a look at this? Typically, we don't look at properties that are listed on the MLS just because I mean that's gonna be your best shot to get in as much money as you possibly can for your property. It it
Mhm.
puts it on the market where everybody can see it, brings in pretty much for the most part the most opportunities for for a buyer to come in and get you the
Yeah.
a price close to humanly possible to what you're looking to get. Um, I had something in mind, but I don't think it'll work because it sounds like you need to take all the proceeds of the sale of this house and put it towards another property. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much we'd be able to do. And by we, I mean us as like as an investment company, we purchase properties a few different ways. One of which is cash. Another is like we do something similar like this. It's kind of like a free listing,
Mhm.
but you already got it listed, so there's no point in doing that. The other thing I was kind of thinking was seeing if you take payments. We can come close to your asking price, but you have a mortgage, you have something that you owe on the mobile home, and then
Yeah.
you need to take the net proceeds and put it towards another property. So you're looking to obviously get the lump sum of cash because are you gonna use all of it towards another property?
I wanted to so she won't owe that much. I don't want her to owe too much. Right now she just owes 45,000. That's
Yeah,
not bad, but
yeah,
when she gets a house, I'm trying to get as close as I can, like stretching the dollars. she'll probably just owe like 30,000 around there or so. I don't know, probably even more. It depends. She goes in a higher house. I
Let me
don't
ask you
know.
this: where is she looking for a house at?
I was looking right there where Potland School's at because it went down to 229.
Yeah,
Uh,
the
I was looking
property.
at some of the.
Have you guys seen a property that she's interested in? Is it in the 200s?
She saw one by Potland Street, but after that, I didn't even bother to look anymore. So I don't know where. Or she said, "Mom, if we can go on another piece of land, it don't have to be a whole acre. It could be half an acre with a double wide. And she
Mm-hmm.
just needs more room,
Yeah. Double
you
wide
know."
typically would be a better way to
I
go.
tried going that way too, like jumping from one land to another, except for a double wide. But
Mm-hmm.
there, I didn't even bother to look anymore after that.
So is your guys' game plan to put as much money down as possible or as little down as possible?
As much more as possible.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because what I was gonna propose, I'll just kind of put it out there, is she owes 45 on the mobile home.
Yeah,
And what are the payments on that a month?
I think she pays 600 a month.
600 a month?
Mhm.
Okay.
And then I was
600 a
gonna
month.
tell John. Yeah, I was gonna tell Johnny to take off the sign. I was going to tell him just to forget it, but I just haven't had a chance to talk to him. I've been sick, and I was like, oh, I need to call him. I was gonna tell him just to take the sign off. But I've seen people creepily gone through there and looked like they would stop.
Yeah, because do you think, I haven't looked into the rents.
And
What do you
yeah,
think
and I was gonna
it could rent
put it for
for?
sale sign myself, which is saves me a little bit of money from paying a realtor. So I was thinking I'll tell him to stop, and then I'll just later sell it myself. But I don't know.
What do you think
I'm
rents
trying to
could go
find all
for? How,
kinds
how
of
many
ways.
bedrooms are in the mobile home?
It's a 3 bedroom, 2 bath.
What do you think it could rent for?
That one at least 1,000 or
Y-
maybe more because it's an acre of land. Unless you're just gonna rent half and then put another mobile home in the front and rent that out because it has a slab from my home, which I'm in an RV, so I don't have any money to put another mobile home in the front because I got rid of my old ones and they just get ugly. So,
Sure, I'm
and
with
then
you.
in the back of her, yeah, and in the back of her house, I could have added, I had my son's mobile home behind my daughter's, but he moved to Austin, so I got rid of it. So I only stayed with my daughter's mobile home.
Okay. Yeah, I had something in mind. I don't think it'd be a good fit just because of, you got the 45 for the
Yeah.
mobile home, and you're paying, and it's about 600 a month. You guys are looking to get some cash down for another property, a significant amount of cash, obviously, um, so you can purchase another property. Because what I was thinking was, uh,
Tell me,
it's
we might just work something. I just
well,
want to get out of there.
well, it was until you told me that you had another property that you guys were looking to purchase. I was thinking at looking at, it's called Sub Two. We would take over that 45, the payments that you have on the mobile home,
Mhm.
45, and then the payments are 600 a month. So what
Mhm.
what we would do is just continue to make those payments. We would take ownership of the mobile home.
Okay.
But we'd keep the existing loan that you guys have with it. If it's a good loan, we wouldn't entertain something that um has like a high interest rate or anything like that. And
Yeah.
of course, if the numbers didn't work, but uh, yeah, so we would look at taking over the payments, which would be 600 a month, and then we would look at, because you got one mobile home on there, and then you have the land. So I mean, it'd be hard to put a finger on the value, but we would talk value and equity and see if we could work out some kind of payment structure with
Mhm.
you monthly. I don't think it would be too significant though, just because the way the numbers are.
Yeah.
Because if we're paying the $600 a month for the mobile home, and we can rent it out for, let's say, 1,000, or even let's just say 1,100. That's
Mhm.
$500 a month, but that's not $500 in profit. So we would have to pay you out of that. So let's call it 150 or 200. That's not a significant amount. I mean, some people are in a position where that's okay to them, okay for
Yeah.
them, but we still have to account for like regular maintenance and stuff, so we would take a percentage out of that too. I mean, we'd probably be cash flowing after it's all said and done, probably somewhere between $100 and $150 a month, which I don't know
Mhm.
if that would. I mean, would that be something that you'd be open to?
I could talk to my daughter about it. She just wants to get to another house.
Say that again.
I could talk to my daughter about it, or you can email me how you want to do it, like that. She can look at it.
So, but how would that work if because this in this situation, I mean, you said that you guys need a lump sum of money to buy another property. That would we wouldn't be able to do that if we were to structure it like this. What we'd be
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
what we'd be doing is we'd say, hey, look, we'll take over the $600 a month in payments. We'll take ownership of the mobile home, and then you still have some value for the land that you have there. So we'd say, well, how much value is there, right? Is it 50,000, 100,000, 200,000? So we would establish a number, and then we'd say, okay, let's say it's 150,000.
Mhm.
Would you accept payments on the 150,000? Would you accept payments over time on that?
Yeah, I can ask her and talk to her because maybe she could just put a down payment on the 200,000 house, and then we know for sure we're getting that payment from you, so she can put that into the rent. But I can talk to her.
Yeah, what do you think a down payment on a property would look like?
I don't I don't know what how much they would want down on the
Yeah.
because I know right there by Potland and Seguin, it's 229, so I don't know how much they would
Uh-huh.
want down. I'm
Okay.
not for sure.
Okay, that's fine. I can put something together and email you
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, that's so.
what this would look like. And then I have to I still have to look at the actual property value to see because
Mhm.
I was just kind of using some hypothetical numbers. We know you owe 40 that there's 45 owed on a mobile home. So I still have to go in and see what the mobile home is worth as it sits, and then the value of the land, and then I can
Okay.
put some numbers together. But um, yeah, if we were gonna structure something like this, um, we would structure it where we'd pay you whoever every month. I don't know if that's you or your daughter, whoever. I don't know who
Mhm.
that would go to, but every month it wouldn't be a significant payment, but it'd be something, and it could help towards
Yeah.
payment on whatever it is you guys are looking to buy. And then, I mean, if it makes sense, of course, we would take over the payments that you guys have been making on the mobile home that you have of $600. Um, so yeah,
Yeah,
let
if you
me,
can put something together, yeah, I would like to
yeah,
see. Ah,
I can definitely do that. Let me see if I have an email on file. What's the best email?
it's Rodriguez Lisa 9931 at gmail.com.
RODRIG.
UEZ.
Yep, UEZ, and then Lisa
Yeah,
9931 at gmail.com.
yeah.
Okay, one thing I would request is, let's see, when did you guys get the mobile home?
I think, well, it's a 2014, so she got it in 2014.
Okay, do you
She
happen
says
to
it
know
was
the
in like
interest
five,
rate?
6 year. She says it was 5, 6 years old.
Do you happen to know the interest rate on on the
No, I would have to get back with her,
yeah,
or
so
I can ask.
w-
Yeah, or I can
yeah,
ask Gianni. He's got the info.
yeah, one piece of information in order for me to kind of I mean I can still put something together, but it's pretty much all going to be hypothetical unless I can at least see the most recent like mortgage statement or loan
Mhm.
papers, so I can see it's going to
Mhm.
break down principal, interest, any taxes and insurance, and then it's going to obviously have the interest rate on there. So if all the
Okay.
numbers come back good, then I can actually put something together with using those real numbers. But I can tentatively put something together right now with a few hypothetical, numbers, just so you guys kind of understand what it is I'm
Yeah.
kind of proposing. So,
Okay.
yeah, how long before you think you can get maybe just a screenshot of that or like a quick picture and you can text it to me?
Yeah, I can do that tomorrow.
Okay, okay. And if I don't hear from you,
Okay.
can I shoot you a quick text?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so work on getting that for me, and then I'm gonna go ahead and quickly put something together and email it to you, and then
Okay.
I'll text you when I email you, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, Lisa. My name's Tyrell. I'm gonna put my information in the email, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
circle back with you tomorrow. Okay?
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much.
Sure thing, Lisa. All right, we'll talk soon. Um, now the only thing is like I'm just gonna put something together really quick. But dang. All right, we got one offer out. You feel me? Shit. We got. That's terrible handwriting. Offer for today. Um, damn. Oh, all right. So let me go ahead and put this address up in here real quick. Okay. Roughly worth. Quick glance at. Oh, 1,300. But this is my house though. Damn, I forgot how to underwrite a rental. Possible rent. Here's a rough draft of some notes and numbers based on some market research I just finished up. 1 acre, 80 to 80, like min value 1 acre. Mobile home value. Mobile home. Amount of 45,000. Our proposal. Um, we would take over the $600 a month payment on the mobile home indefinitely. To take ownership of the mobile home with plans to use it as a rental. Lot. Payments. based on for us. This is a number. This number on the deal. This number allows us to still get a cash flow on the deal and get you a monthly payment as well. Very quickly and What you sipping on over there, Jose? Some of that good shit, huh? What you got in that cup, player? Oh, man. Hell yeah. Straight sugar. Nah, no, I'm typically standing up all day. Um, that's what I was doing before I left to Mexico. I was standing the whole day, but my feet are hurting, so I had to take a seat. But what I need to do, I need to get back on that. I need to bring like my house shoes up here so I can have a little bit of cushion for my feet. I don't like sitting down. I stand up. Like I said, I was standing up for hours and hours and hours till I was done in the office. Hell no. I'm with you. That's a fact. I'm about to go downstairs and grab my house shoes. I'll be right back. Where am I gonna put you? Fit on here? Hell no. I ain't with you, dog. You gotta go, Babushki. You gotta go, Babushki. Hello?
Hey, what you doing? Working?
I just got my son. So no, I'm not working a second. No.
Working on getting the Kai kisses.
Mwah.
Mwah. And much hugs. What's my little bit doing?
Running around tired.
Tired and grumpy.
Huh?
Tired and grumpy.
Not quite grumpy this second, but she was, yeah.
Okay, okay. How was your day?
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really get into the office making calls until like I want to say 12,
Uh,
12:30 maybe. Yeah, maybe about 12, 12:15.
okay.
And it's what 2:30, so only a couple hours.
Yeah, but
Leave
that's
that
good.
be.
You make calls, right?
Leave that be. Huh?
I said that's good that you make calls, right?
Yeah. You better stop yelling at me like that before I throw you across this room. Ask nicely, or you can get up through. Please what? Say sorry. I don't like that you yelled at me. What's wrong with you?
She got her own little personality. Check it, babe. Or it's too late.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. No.
What's mommy doing?
They just got back. They went on met up. She met up with this girl that she would go to the gym with, and some other moms. And they went over to Martinez, like the Martinez Marina or something like that. I didn't. No, I didn't have them. They all went with her.
Okay, so they all got back.
Yes. Yeah. And I got him so she could make lunch or whatever.
Yeah, okay. Did you ever email?
Yeah, I even sent the email this morning.
Have they gone back to you?
I mean, I just emailed them about an hour ago.
Well, that was this morning, son.
No, I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, but I probably got on maybe half an hour ago. Yeah, about 2 o'clock, almost 2.
This camera.
Who?
No, this camera.
Oh.
What, Mama? Yeah, it was work for you.
Yeah, I never saw deliveries aren't that huge. I was Oakland only 5 racks. We had to go to Pittsburgh and back to 10 racks, but there was only oh no, we had to go to El Cerrito and he said 10 racks. It was only 5 racks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. And then we had to go to Pittsburgh and throw away all the tickets. So it happened to delivery tomorrow.
Right. It makes sense.
Yeah, because you know what? Remember how we used to go to San Ramon 3 days a week?
Yeah.
Delivery?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for the longest time, we stopped doing Wednesday San Ramon deliveries. And they're just starting it back up. So tomorrow, yeah, we're going back to San Ramon.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's what's up.
So, yeah. You know?
I know. I know.
Yeah. So how was the gym this morning?
It was good.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just easing my way into it, working out my knee, doing exercises for my knee.
Have you ever?
I have.
Oh, good. When's
Yeah.
your appointment?
Well, no, I can't schedule one until I have to call tomorrow because I just got put into um the system to get a primary care doctor. So
Okay, good. Good thing. All right. And you guys, Kirsten redid her stuff for the welfare.
yeah, well, I don't know how much of it she did. I know she had like an interview and stuff with like let's see, not Cowboys. Yeah, but not for Cowboys. It was for with that you can't put it on. See me? I'm on the phone. Right.
Yeah, because then they'll want to know everything about her.
Yeah, I swear.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's good, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So what, well, that's about it. So how'd your brother look when you seen him?
Good.
Was he excited? And George around.
Wait, George?
Yeah, when you seen him.
When? When I saw you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you talking about?
How did he look?
He looked good.
Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Hmm. So.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
You know that thing that I showed you, he did not tell you, he can't you tell that he didn't have anymore?
Yeah, no, not really.
You don't think his face had thinned down a lot?
Well, maybe it has.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, but it's also summer and warm and hot. So.
Yeah, oh, well, that could be. Yeah, but just keep that between you and me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, don't tell nobody. And, you're his brother. You're his brother, so I count his brother.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean,
And then otherwise, I think it smells pretty good. You sleep, did you take a nap today?
no.
I know. I have been the last few days come home from work. I think I slept like an hour yesterday.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, but when I got home at 2 today, I didn't want to take
I
a
hear
nap,
you,
so
Mama.
I made coffee.
Daddy's doing something right now. I don't really think you need your diaper on.
What does she got on? She got a
That's too small though, baby. We have to get you a bigger one that you can play with.
What does she have there?
She likes to rock, sport these diapers. She don't fit. You hear mommy calling you? Her brother's diapers.
Sure, Tyrell.
Sure we have a picture where and I had pants on yesterday. It's fine. I think you asked me that yesterday. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. So let me ask you this question. When you got your tattoos from Mike Kirkland, did your tattoos ever itch? And like I used to bang on mine because it itched and I never
Yeah,
scratched
yeah,
it.
a little bit, yeah. All tattoos are supposed to. A little bit. And sometimes they don't, probably.
So anyway, Merida did not itch.
Well, yeah, mine only itched a little. It has only itched a little bit.
Oh, really? Mine doesn't itch at all. And you know what? I was told put Lubriderm. Use Lubriderm
Hmm.
because it doesn't have a scent and it's a really light lotion.
Right.
Yeah, man, I want some more tattoos, babe.
I'm sure you do.
I do, man. I do. I just tat it up. Then we'll get piercings and everything.
Go spend $800, get a good tattoo, not a nice one, a big one.
Big. Nice. Well, I do. I have here, what is it, Mama Bear on my mark.
Right.
And then the bear right here, I was, you can also put 3 hearts for my boys, the
Mhm.
colors.
Yeah.
George's blue and Jordan's is green.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to put little hearts over here by the mama bear.
Right.
Yeah. So I gotta get on that, put this stuff down. I was wondering if I wanna just go to Berkeley. I was thinking of going to Berkeley this Saturday to go get my nose pierced. Look, there's a place out there in Antioch, 80 bucks to pierce your nose.
Mm-hmm.
Called the place in Berkeley yesterday when I was in Emeryville.
Yeah.
$40 to pierce your nose. And out here in Antioch, they've only had like 100 people. The place out of Berkeley, over 400.
Yeah.
You know, are you busy? Is my little Makai awake? I still haven't thought of it. My grandson yet, babe.
Take your time. I'm gonna make some phone calls, Mama.
Okay, you go get it. Love you, late people.
I'll talk to you in a bit.
Love, love, love.
Love you. Oh shit. That's too late. What's too late? Oh, should have been in the office. Known that. My dog. I'm just seeing them comments. No, I know you're right. I was meal prepping this morning. It was already on my schedule, so I already knew I was gonna be in the office later today. And then our meeting's been fucking running over too, bro. So we be in fucking our team meeting at fucking for 2 hours doing just chilling. Ridiculous. So, but yeah, no excuses though. Let me run that. Yo. All right, cool. Uh, let's make this next call. Said I'd call back tomorrow. Listen and reach. I said someone bring this up to you. What's up, Mama? You want to sleep in here? Where are you gonna lay down and sleep? thumbs up. I don't know. Baby Bucks needs a new snowboard. He need to get a job. We need to go ahead and get himself a job. Teach him how to go ahead and run up these contracts. All right, you want me to go through new? I'll go through new right now. Say less. I'm gonna hop on sticks like.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and...
Pick up the phone, Anna. Need some content, busy. Baby Bug, she slumped. She right here in the chair. Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Anna.
Yeah, who's this?
Yes, ma'am. This is Tyrell.
I can hardly hear you. You're breaking up.
I'm breaking up.
Who is this?
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Anna, can you hear me?
I can't understand what you're saying. We're breaking up.
We're breaking up. I just changed my location. Can you hear me better now?
No, I can hardly hear you at all. It's breaking up like crazy.
It's breaking up like crazy. Hold on. Let me give it.
Can you hang up and call me back? Maybe we'll get a better connection.
Can you hear me now?
Call me back.
All right, let me call you back. Oh, why are you flinching, son? Like, she don't even want to pick up now. Hit that little beat from the back. Pest control, who called our ass? Who won't smoke with tea? Who won't smoke with tea?
Hello?
Anna.
Hello?
Anna,
hey, I can hear you now. Yes, I can hear you better.
I told you I was gonna fix it. Yeah, my name's Tyrell. I think you spoke with one of my associates about your property in Bloomfield. Were you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I'm definitely looking to sell.
Definitely looking to sell. I love the sound of that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I have several properties I'm looking to sell.
Don't tell me that, Anna.
Why?
Because we're gonna have to grab a cup of coffee and see what kind of portfolio you got.
Yeah, I've been getting different offers from different people, and I'm waiting for a better offer because I feel like I could do better on my own than I can with a realtor.
What kind of offers have you been getting? Are you talking about this property on Race Street, 31 Race Street?
No, I'm talking about Jerome Place.
Oh, I have a 31 Race Street Bloomfield. Is that one?
I got that also. That's one of mine. Yeah, that's one of mine.
I love this, Anna. So let me ask you this: how long have you been in the market to sell these properties?
I'm just beginning. I just started
Okay,
because
and the,
I get really good rents because I keep up my properties in A1 condition. So when I put somebody in there for rent, I get top dollar. You know, realtors always said to me, "How can you get so much for the rent where everybody else is getting way less?" I said, "Because I'll keep it up.
because
You know,
you're
you want to
smart.
make money, you got to spend money."
That's because you're smart and you understand the game.
Yep, been doing this since 1996.
Oh goodness, I
Yep.
had only been born for 1 year in '96. Isn't that
You're
crazy?
even younger than my daughter. She was born in 61.
Wow.
Yeah, my son was born in 59, and I had my boy. I was happy I wasn't going to have no more. Well, he was 8 months old. I was pregnant again. I said, "Oh my God, what am I going to do?" But somehow I figured it out.
You
I was
most
two
definitely
months
figured it out.
pregnant. Yeah, I was 2 months pregnant, and I had an 8 month old baby. I had no food, no car, no phone, nothing. My husband up and left with a butterball.
Uh-oh. Not the
Yeah,
butterball.
he met this. Oh yeah, he met this woman. She was 5 feet tall, and she weighed close to 300 pounds.
Oh, Jesus.
I called her. Yeah, I called her the butterball.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but I asked. I had to go to a psychiatrist. I was having serious problems. Here I am pregnant. I have nothing. He took. I had $750 in the bank that I was going to go to Mexico and get an abortion because they didn't allow it over here. So he went to the bank. This was my money that I earned babysitting, and so I went. He he went to the bank and he was able to take it, the whole entire thing out and close my account. He bought a car and he took off with her. It
Wow.
left me with not a penny, 2 months pregnant with an 8 month old baby. And I had no breast milk because they didn't believe in breastfeeding then. So
Oh, isn't
I had
that just
nothing. Oh my God,
insane?
what a mess I was in.
Wow, that's absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
But
jeez.
you know, in 1970, I was so down and out. I was hungry all the time. I weighed maybe 85 pounds. I had no money to buy anything. So I prayed to God because I'm a religious person. And I said, "Please, God, please show me what I'm made of. Show me what I
Well,
can
she
do.
has
I
three
don't want to
total
depend on
properties.
the
She has a
men no
commercial
more."
property.
And then,
Doesn't look like she's
before you
looking to
know,
sell that.
a friend of mine, his
And
brother,
she
was
said
going
Jerome
to a
Place,
real
which is a
estate
single family.
investment group,
She's owned for
and they
23
were looking
years,
for
and then
people
this
to
one on
join
Race
in with
Street,
them. So I
30
went
years.
over there
She's
with
looking to sell
them.
both of
I
these.
didn't know nothing about real estate. I didn't even
Um,
own a house. So I went over there,
I hate
and
making cash offers
they
on
were looking to
rentals.
get $200 to sell you these tapes and books.
Let me just look at
I
the
just
rents.
listened to the speech. I didn't buy anything. I went on my own. I bought a real estate law book, and that's where I started.
Wow, that is
Yep,
amazing.
I bought
I don't
seven
have to say much
houses
to this lady. She'll keep talking.
and commercial building
Guarantee it.
on my own, and I never sold. Well, I sold one house on Long Island because I had to, because my brother was living there, and he got all kinds of fine on my house, and my lawyer said the best thing is to sell it, and that's the only way you could get rid of the problems. And I practically gave it away, 169,000 for three apartments, three family
2,800
house.
for rent.
So I had to do it. I just had to get out of the situation.
Right. I'm with
Yeah.
you. I'm with you. Totally with
Yeah.
you.
But you know what? When I think about it, I said to myself, okay, I didn't do so bad. I paid like 52,000 for the house. Cost me about 15,000 to rehab the house. I did okay. I got for 169. Okay, I still did all right. I made a few dollars. So.
There you go. I love it, Anna. I love it. So let me ask you this. Um,
Yeah.
I'm seeing this may be inaccurate, but I know you said Jerome Place, and then you have this one on Race Street. These are the only
Yes.
two properties you're looking to sell.
Well, I have two more, but I have to sell one at a time.
One at a time. Okay.
Yeah, because that's where I get the most money. And I have the building in Nutley, which is a great town, and Bluefield's a great town too. And the one in Nutley, I have a restaurant, 1,200 square foot restaurant. I have a 1,200 square foot apartment with walk-in closets, laundry room, living room, dining room combo, brand new bathroom I put in, and uh, and then in the back I have 1,600 square foot of storage space, which I use for people like, they set up party things like tents and chairs and stuff like that. Yeah. So if you're interested, we could talk.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely interested. That's why I gave you a call.
Great.
So, how much are you looking to get for the one on 31 Race Street?
The one on 31 Race, I was offered, I think I still have the check laying around. They sent it to me in the check form because I'm taking offers. Who was offering what? They sent me, I think, was 300 and it was close to 400,000. And I no way I'm going to put up with that because I could get a whole lot more for that.
For 400,000?
Yeah, that's nothing. I could get about 7 for that. Because it's got 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and the property could be used as residential or commercial. And that's the beauty of that house. That's why I wanted it. That's why I bought it.
Okay, so
But,
I know you are a pretty savvy investor, and you've had these properties for a long time. How could we possibly
Yes.
get 700 for this house?
Well, like I said, I had an offer for close to 400,000. Can you do better than that?
Well, I'm just trying to see because you said that you think you can get 700 for it. Are you talking about like as it sits, you can get 700 for it, or you mean like how could you get?
I don't know. Here's what I'm doing. I'm accepting offers. I've been doing this for about a week or 2 weeks now. I accept offers, but they got to do it in writing because everybody, they say it and then they don't go through with it. It's got to be in writing because if I was a buyer, I would say, well, how do I know they offered you more than I did? So this way I could put the papers on the table and say, well, here's my situation.
Right.
And so the highest bidder gets it.
As they should. As they should.
Well,
Okay.
that's
so
the way I
this
feel about it.
So listen, you're looking to you got an offer for 400. What's a ballpark
Yeah.
range that you're looking to get for this one?
Well, I don't know because I've owned it for a very long time, and I did an awful lot of work on that house. I spent over $50,000 to rehab that house because it had, the floor in the kitchen was the sticky tiles. It didn't have a laundry room, and well, I changed all that. I put wood floors. I put, I did a lot of work.
Over what period of time did you spend this 50,000 upgrading the house?
How long did it take me to do that?
Well, I mean, like, was this done in the last
rehab?
few years, or did you just spend 50,000?
No, I did.
As the years went on.
No, I did that as soon as I bought it. Right after I bought it, I called contractors in, and I had everything I wanted done. And then after that, about 2-3 months ago, I put in a concrete driveway in.
Understood.
No, not even less than 3 months ago.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean.
So you're only interested in 31?
No, I'm not.
Oh, let's
so
talk.
this is
Okay.
this is what we do, right? I mean, we're looking at properties all day long. We're looking at rentals. We're looking at fix and flip properties. We're looking at buying different kind of buy and holds, short term, long term rentals. So I mean, whatever you got,
Uh-huh.
what we want to do is look at it, check and see, have a conversation with you, um, talk a little bit about
Mhm.
the condition, and then get you an offer on what we can pay. So
Okay.
you said one at a
Well,
time,
like I
so
told you,
and I
you
can
know, I
only
keep
handle.
up my properties.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I changed all of my properties from oil to gas. And I divided all the units, each one pays for everything. You know, no, but I don't pay for nothing. I just pay the tax.
Uh huh.
So I worked
Okay.
it that way because, you know, I had two kids to raise and I don't have a whole lot of time.
Okay.
So
So you're
I
looking to
figure if
get closer
everybody
to
takes
seven
care of whatever
hundred?
they got,
Are you looking to get closer to
yeah.
700,000? Is that what you're hoping to get?
Well, that's you know, close to it. Yeah.
Okay. So the number you have in mind is like, look, if you can't get over 600, like, does a number have to have a six in front of it, a five in front of it?
At least a six. I'm
Okay.
looking for a six.
I'm with
But
you.
the one on Jerome Place, that's only about a street away from Ray Street. It's on Jerome Place. They're both in a very very good area, you know, very
Yeah.
desirable area.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the one on Jerome Place, my grandson was living there. That little pain in the ass, I'm telling you, I wish I never met him. He made me lose a parking lot because he would take a picture of, what do you call, a survey. And I went to a
Uh,
lawyer, and she said, oh, it's clearly yours. And then she read further, and she said, oh, I know him, he's my friend. And from then on, she won't give me that survey back. I've not been able to get that survey back. So they stole my parking area.
wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a terrible situation. So
Jeez.
I told him he had to move out of my house because I was very upset with him, and he was living there for 3 years with a broken window and never told me. I mean, how can you stand a broken window with winter and the heat? You know, how do you do that? I don't understand. But anyway, so he just left August 20, no, July 29. He left. So now I'm in process of rehab of that house all over again. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got an offer already. I got two offers on that house. One for 515 and one for 550. But I want to wait and see what it looks like when I get the rehabbing done. I got a guy going over there tomorrow or the next day because I couldn't go today. I had too much to do. It's tax time. I had to take care of my bills, my tax, and everything else.
Yeah.
So, but otherwise, he would have been there today to see what we got to do. I got to fix the step. It's a cement step. It's broken. I got to fix that. I got to fix the windows. Of course, I got to check all the windows, take care, make sure they're working. Oh, by the way, the one on Ray Street, I put a central air in there.
Oh, okay.
Cost me $10,000 to put a central air in. But you know what? It makes great rentals. Because people
Yeah.
like that with central air. They don't like the window units.
Right. Right. Okay. All right. So look, this is what we're gonna.
Yes,
This is what I'm
sir.
gonna do.
Yeah,
If I can get you a price that made you happy, would you be ready to start the process today?
absolutely.
Okay.
No, today's too late. We got to deal with tomorrow now.
Okay. And are you the only one
Today's
on the
too late.
deed, or is there anybody else that
Yeah. No, I'm the only one on the
you're
deed.
the only one on the deed? Perfect.
I
Okay.
don't believe, I don't believe in partnership. I'm partnered with the bank for a very, very short time. I bought a house, the one over here, I paid cash because I just didn't want to be partners with the bank.
I'm with you on
So,
that. I'm definitely
uh-huh.
with you there. Okay.
So the bank was getting at the time, I think it was 6.5%. I bought a mortgage for 15%. Can you imagine that? And people thought I was crazy. I took a loan on a 15%. because I knew it in my heart that that wasn't going to be 50 days. It can't go any higher. It's got to go down. So I took it. And the bank people looked at me. Nobody would give me a loan because it was too high. So nobody would give me a loan. And then I heard on the radio that there was this brand new bank that was giving mortgages. It was called Greenpoint Bank. I turned my car right around from where I was, and I went to the tip of the island. I went to Long Island. I got me a loan, and they looked at me, and they asked me how old I was. I told them I was 28 at the time, and the guy said, "Oh, I'm surprised. You look much younger." I said, "Thank you. I like that." Yeah.
That's a good.
But anyway, I got the house. I rehabbed the house. I turned it in from a 2-family into 3-family, and then my brother moved in and totally destroyed me. So, what are you gonna do? You try to be good, and you get a kick.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
But you know what I did this month? I helped one of my tenants because her air conditioner broke, and she didn't have the money to fix it, and she owed me $600 because she pays the $2,600 a month for rent. So I asked her. I said, "Well, here's what we're going to do." She didn't have the $600. So I said, "Well, give me what you got." So she gave me $2,000. She said, "I'll try to get it to you as soon as I can." I said, "Okay, fine." Then the next day, the air conditioner broke. And so she called me. She said she couldn't work. So I told her, I said, "You know what? Keep the $600, get the air conditioner fixed." And that's it. That's the kind of person I am. Oh, by the way, you interested in a commercial building?
What do you got?
I told you I got a 1,200 square foot restaurant. I have 1,600 square foot storage area. I have 1,200 square foot apartment.
Probably. Oh, is that all in one building?
Yeah.
That's all one property?
It's all in one. Yeah. It's right in the center of town. It's great location.
Yeah.
It's like a restaurant row. Franklin Avenue's got more restaurant than anybody else, any place else I've been.
Yeah, I could probably have one of my partners take a look at it. I'm not too familiar with those kind of commercial properties, but yeah.
Well, it's a great deal if you're looking to rent because I didn't raise the rent for. She's been there 7 years. I have never raised the rent. She paid $2,600 a month. So I leave her alone because she's a single mom just like I am. So I try to help people out.
Absolutely.
I never raised the rent for the guy upstairs. He's been there ever since I rehabbed the building. Cost me $200,000 to rehab that building. So it was practically a knockdown. And I rehabbed that whole building for about $200,000.
So let's talk about 31 Race Street because I want to make you an offer on that one. So you want to get somewhere in the 600,000s. I think that this is the way our process works. You've given me a little bit of information about the house already. Typically, I'd ask a few questions about the property, and then once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer on the phone right now.
Okay.
And then if you accept the offer and you were good with the price that I came up with, then I'd send over an agreement to you. We would go over it together, and as long as everything in the agreement we were both good with, then we would sign it. We'd get it over to our title company to go ahead and obviously, start the paperwork, start the process.
Well, I'm still trying to get a survey from when I purchased that building because it was very clear that the parking lot is mine, and this guy stole it from me next door because he's friends with the lawyer, and the lawyer, I went to see her to help me, and she stole my survey and gave it to him. So he stole my survey. It wasn't my survey; it was his survey from when I purchased the building.
Okay, no worries.
So he stole that parking lot, and I don't know how to get that survey back because my lawyer died, and I don't know what to do.
Would that prevent you from selling the property?
No, not at all.
Okay.
If somebody's interested in buying that property, I'm sure they would know how to get that survey back,
Okay.
because you're going to do a total search, right? Of course, I would.
Yes.
If I was buying it,
Yes. So
you do a total
we would
search,
send over
to
the.
see who owns what when we purchase. But you got to remember, I purchased that building in 1996,
Yep. Yep. So.
so it has to be. Yeah, September 20th, September 29, I think it was, 1996.
Okay. So this is
I
how it would work.
purchased that
If we
building.
agreed on a price,
Yeah.
we would get an
Yeah.
agreement in place. We'd sign it, get it to our title company. They're going to protect you as a seller, obviously, and us as the buyers. And then we'll pick a closing date for whenever you would like to close and whenever you'd like to receive
Well, I
the
have to
money.
get a lawyer. I don't even have a lawyer right now because, I didn't even think about
Yeah,
talking
that's
to a
fine.
lawyer
I'm
yet.
just telling you our process. So if we came to an agreement, this is how
Yeah.
it would look. We would get something in place. We'd go over the agreement first together, obviously line by line, make sure everything is good to go, and then once we
Yeah.
sign it, we get it to our title company. They get involved, and then from there, we start working on obviously setting a closing date for when we want to close and when you'd like to get paid, and then you can either do a certified check with the title company or
Well,
you can set
before
up a
I
wire
before
transfer.
I sign anything,
Does that make
before I
sense?
sign anything, before I sign anything, I have to consult a lawyer, because I know about legal things and I'm not going to handle it. I'm just going to have a lawyer do it.
Yep, I love it. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. So,
Okay.
as far as 31 Ray Street goes,
Yeah.
because I want to make this I want to make this as seamless as possible and efficient, right? So,
Mhm.
if you can tell me exactly, and I'm just gonna list off a couple things, and you tell me to your knowledge what you know. So, the foundation and the structure, what's the condition of those, and then the age of the roof.
The edge of the roof, I couldn't tell you. It's the same roof when I bought it. I never replaced the roof. The foundation is sturdy. I don't have any cracks or anything like that.
Okay.
Next.
And the structure is good.
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. Oh, and then
Oh, by the way, I just the commercial building. I just put a brand new roof about a year ago, and I also put a new flat roof in the back in the storage area a couple of years ago. So they bought brand new roofs. The whole building has brand new roofs, but I had problems with it. I had leaks.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't buy patching it up. I just change the roof and get done with it. Be
Yeah,
done
no
with it.
worries. I don't think I'm really interested in the commercial building. So
Yeah. Okay.
the let's see, the roof, the foundation, the structure, the mechanical. Okay, so we got plumbing and electrical. Has plumbing been redone since you bought the house, or has the electrical wiring been ever been?
Well, okay. The electric has been changed from. It used to have gas, electric. It wasn't electric. Gas lights in it. So, and I was really amazed. I never seen a gas chandelier, but it was beautiful. I sold that. But anyway, I had the electric changed completely, and I put in circuit breakers. Next.
Okay. And what about the plumbing?
The plumbing, I don't have any problems with this. So I didn't do anything with the plumbing.
Beautiful. Okay. Now the kitchen and the bathroom. I know you said you've upkept your property. I love that. So it's obviously in good condition.
Yeah.
The kitchen and the bathrooms, though, have you in the last 5 to 7 years have you updated the kitchen or the bathrooms at all?
Yes, the kitchen was updated when these people moved in, and I don't know. I can't tell you right now when they moved in because
They're closer to 5 years or
before
closer to 10
then,
years?
I think closer to 5, because the people that lived there before, my tenants, they used to take kids in. You know what they call that? Foster parents.
Uh-huh.
And they destroyed the kitchen, totally destroyed it. So after they moved out with the I don't know what happened with them, but they moved out. And when they moved out, I totally renovated the kitchen completely, throughout all the cabinets, the sink, everything. And that's when I put in the laundry room right off the kitchen. So because it used to be in the basement, you got to go a whole set of stairs to do the laundry. That's totally inconvenient. So I put it upstairs. And what else did I do?
About the bathrooms?
Well, the bathrooms they were very good. I haven't been in there because when the people take you over, when they live there, they've been there for a few years. I haven't gone to the bathroom in there for a few years. I don't know.
No, I guess kind of what I mean is.
But I would no. These people are from these people that rented for me. They're from Peru, and they're very clean people. And if there was a problem, they'd be calling me immediately.
I got you.
That's just what happened. So I imagine it's good.
Okay, so you haven't updated it, but it's obviously in functioning working condition. Because this. Yeah,
because otherwise they would call me.
Yeah. Okay. And just a quick question: you didn't have any thoughts about putting these on the market on the MLS and with a realtor?
No.
How come?
I spoke to a guy who came over here to fix my computer, and he said he was a realtor, but he came here to fix my computer. So anyway, we start talking and everything, and he talked me into give it to him, and he was going to sell it. So I said, okay, fine. And so I signed the paper, but it's over. I think it's August 1st or the end of August. In August, it's going to be over. He didn't advertise. He didn't do anything. So I think he was trying to do it on his own and make kind of profit,
Yeah.
But it didn't work out. So, and his daughter stole $200 from me. I tell you. But you know what? $200 don't make me rich or poor. So I don't really care.
I know that's.
I just don't deal with him anymore. That's all. I don't deal with him anymore. That's all.
I know that's right.
So what else do you want to know about that house?
Let's see.
You could go on a computer, look it up, and you could see what it looks like. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what you're doing. I'm over here. You over there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So look at the driveway. I just had it done like a couple of months ago.
Oh yeah, I see it there.
Yeah, it's brand new.
Oh,
They used to be the front yard. I said front yard. Who needs to be cutting grass? We're going to put a driveway here.
I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of where the property is situated.
But where the property is situated makes it more valuable because it's in an area where it's commercial or residential.
No.
So you could. I had a lady living there before.
There, like because I have a daughter and a son, right? Like I wouldn't. I mean, it looks like. You know what? To each his own, right? Because obviously there's a family in there now, right? But me personally, I wouldn't be looking for a house specifically situated right here. I mean, if I had to, maybe I wouldn't mind, but
if you wanted to rent in the neighborhood and that's all was available, you take it.
Yeah, I'd probably take it, especially if it was
in good
condition. Right?
Yep. If you want to move in, we have excellent schools over there, and we have a swimming pool. Other places don't have that.
Yeah.
We have a community pool, which I am one of the founding members of the community pool.
Yeah.
And it's so, there's got a lot of extras that you don't see. And people that are looking to buy and they have kids, they like that kind of stuff. Great schools. They have bus service for the school. When I moved in my house, we had no bus service. I had to get a cab to send my kids to school before I could go to work. So I don't have time to take them. So, you know, got to do what you got to do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. You know that's right. Let me pull it up here and check this one.
But anyway, it's, I get
Okay.
good money over there. I'm getting $2,000 a month, and I've been doing that. She's like since I got the house. I've been getting $2,000 a month. I could raise the rent, but I don't want to. I like the people.
Yeah.
They pay on time. They're the first ones to pay me.
Let me ask you
You know,
a question.
I don't want no aggravation with the, yeah.
What's the time frame you're looking to close in?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I'm collecting rent, so I don't care. Whatever.
Okay.
I'm in no hurry to close on anything because I get good rents everywhere, so I don't care.
Well, what's the reason you're looking to sell it then? I know you're getting rent. Why are you looking to liquidate?
Because I want to sell and I want to buy a bigger building, one big building. That, you know, like different units in one building.
Oh, commercial apartment complex.
Yeah. Mama's still cooking.
Mama's still cooking.
Mama's still cooking.
Cooking with
Yep.
fire. Cooking with gas. I love that. Okay. How big?
Well, what are you gonna do?
How many units are you looking for? 16? 32?
It depends how much I make. No, I depends how much I make and what I'm selling. That determines what I can buy. Because I'm not going to no bank. I'm going to buy it myself.
Okay.
You know, I don't want to go to a bank. I don't want to be partners with the bank.
Are you really gonna?
I'm sitting around over here with $100. I got $111,000. Okay, sitting in my pocketbook, and I'm trying to buy something or do something with it before, you know. I've been too busy to do anything with it. So anyway, you know, I'm looking.
Okay. I'm with you there.
But anyway, so that's what's going on. I think I'm going to go into a money market. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do right now.
You're still in the game. Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm still cooking.
Let's do this. So you want to sell it? You'd like to get a bigger building? Okay. Give me about Give me about 60 seconds. Let me get with my underwriting team.
Okay.
And see what kind of number we come up with. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put myself on mute, but I'll put you on hold, and I'll literally be right back with you in a second. Don't hang up on me.
All right.
Because I'll be right back.
Okay, I would. Okay, bye.
I mean, Zillow has this at 430. Redfin has it at 380. I mean, I think in the fours, like as is. It's tough. I mean, the location where the property is situated is absolutely terrible. Terrible. I'm going to basically say that, let's say if she wanted to list this property, I'm going to go ahead and use, yeah, I mean, I'm going to give her a cash offer. Times 0.7. Okay. Cash. I'll say we have to be around like 270. Novation. I'm not gonna do this whole Novation script. $320. Yeah, I mean, I mean, that's just. All right. I'm just gonna give it to her straight. Here we go. We're about to make an offer, y'all. About to make an offer. Okay, Anna. Hey, Anna, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, perfect. So, my team was able to get an offer, and let me go over kind of what we were looking at. Okay, so. Oh,
Okay.
man. I love the fact that you've upkept the property. I love the fact that the rental market is good on it, and you're getting 2,000. I think we can even get more than 2,000. I think we could probably get maybe 2,500. If we wanted
Oh,
to.
easy. But you
And,
know,
and
yeah, but you see, the thing with me is I don't care. I like good people. I like people that pay on time. I'd rather sacrifice a few dollars for the convenience. So, you know.
yeah. Now us, if we're looking at this from a rental standpoint, and we're gonna use it as a rental, if we were
Yeah.
getting 2,000 in rent, that would put us at a certain price because we want a certain cash. We'd be looking at a certain kind of cash on cash return.
Exactly.
You know.
So you could raise it to 2,500 because the realtor told me that. So I know
Yeah.
for a fact I could do that. But why would I want to put somebody in there that I'm not sure they're going to pay me on time, that they're going to be taking care of the house? You know.
Of course,
That's
it's
a different reason. I like to
it's
have
being
nice
a
people.
landlord. Being a landlord, it could be a challenge. So when you got good tenants, you just want to keep them. I'm with you. So,
You want to keep them.
yeah.
You know, when I go to court with a tenant, I never use a lawyer. I just do myself.
There you go. So let me tell you what we got.
So, yeah, what you got for me?
Okay, so I'm looking at the area, okay, and a good buddy of mine, he's my partner, Joey. He's from Jersey, so he helped me out with this. For us, and this would make sense at the right price. And I'll say this: the right for us, 600's not the right price because of.
What were you looking for?
So when I pull up Zillow, when I pull up Redfin, when I pull up all these public websites where you can look up the properties.
Oh, I don't care about what other people do. I just care about what I do.
No,
So.
of course. Well, no, of course, right? But when we look at when you're a savvy investor, you know this. If you're looking at something, and you're looking for it to be make a smart investment, it just simply comes down to.
Of course.
Numbers. Okay, so.
Okay, what kind of numbers are you serious about?
Well, we're serious about if we were gonna get this right in the area in the place it's situated in. I mean, if I'm just being honest, within a half-mile radius, there aren't any properties that sold within the last. Well, that's only 30 days, but if I went back.
No, nobody wants to sell. Everybody likes the area.
Okay, here we go. So we got something here, but okay, here's one on Newark Ave. This isn't too far. It's not too far away from where your property is, but I'd say it's definitely in a better situated. Like it's situated in a better place. It's in a neighborhood. And it is a very similar style.
I just want to know what you're offering me. You know.
Listen. Let me tell you what I'm offering. This one sold.
You know, this just to get down to business. I don't care what other people doing.
Yeah, no. This is $480. This one sold for, Anna. $480.
480. Well, because the people wanted 480. I don't want 480. That's it.
Yeah, but if we're talking.
All right. Well, I don't want to waste any more of your time.
No, absolutely not. So you're looking to get more than the property's worth. Is that right?
Of course.
You want more than what it's worth. Okay,
I'm trying to get.
Well, I thought you were wanting to sell the property. That's what you told me when I
No.
first called you. You said,
If you made me a decent offer, I would go on talking with you. But you didn't make me a decent offer. I'm never going to sell for that price.
I
No
haven't
way.
even made
I
an
could make
offer,
more money
honestly.
by renting it.
Yeah. No, but when I first called you, you said, I have
You
a
haven't
property
made
I
an
want
offer.
to sell. I said, great. You said, I have a
Yeah,
couple
I have
properties
several
want to sell.
properties I want to sell.
Got you. But you're looking
Yeah.
to get more than what
Exactly.
they're worth.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know what they're worth because I didn't go to a realtor. I'm doing it on my own. So, like I told you before, I'm accepting offers. You want to make an offer on it? I would, take your offer and compare it to the other offers I've got. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I'm just being honest, Anna, and I appreciate the time that
That's
you spent
fair.
with me. I appreciate the time. Now, listen.
Yeah.
When I make an offer, it's an educated offer now. I'm not throwing spaghetti at the wall. I'm looking at the area. I'm looking at what we can, how we can make money and how you can make money. But it sounds like you want more than probably what it's worth. And we'll never overpay for it.
Tell me what you're willing to pay for it. That's all.
I think that we'd have to be, okay, let me tell you two things. Cash, if we're going to do cash, you're not going to want to hear this number because it starts with a number 2. Okay? Now,
I don't care. I don't have to have cash. I got cash. I just want to know what your offer is.
Yeah, cash, we'd have to be under $300,000. I know that's not going to work for you, so.
Under 300? Well, you have yourself a very nice day, okay?
One
Bye.
second, I'm not done. Let me ask her one question. She just said she don't need money, so let me see it. It wouldn't be 600,000 though.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Anna.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite done. I had something else I wanted to present to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, listen, I think that what you're looking to do, I respect it, okay? I think the best thing to do here, if you're looking to get more for the property, a little bit more for the property than it might be worth, I know you're not pressed for cash. Would you be open if we can come closer to a much sweeter number? Would you be open to taking payments over time on it?
No, I'm selling straight out.
Okay, so no kind of seller financing.
No financing. I've had those offers already, finance, and I'm not willing to do that because I want to go and buy a bigger building.
I got you.
So.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean,
right.
That'd be the only way to get closer to your number. If we were going to do anything else,
No.
it'd have to be under 400.
I've had people offering me more than I'm asking if I would hold the mortgage. And I said, no, I'm not going to hold the mortgage. Because I know my friend, she's a realtor, and her father held the mortgage, and he was in court every other month trying to get that money. So I don't want anything like that.
I hear you. Well, listen.
You learn through experience.
I know, Anna. Well, look, I think what you're asking is way too much for anybody that's going to be willing to pay.
No, anybody in your business, yes, but a private person, no.
Yeah, I mean,
no, I've had people offer me more than that.
Selling for $700,000, but they're situated in much better areas.
Yeah, well, from my commercial building, it's worth $1,100,000. Okay, now that I could bargain with, but this one I can't.
What can you bargain with the commercial building? You do financing on that one?
No, I'm not doing financing. No.
Oh, you'll sell it straight
It's
out.
going to be a sell. Yes, sell.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I just
Okay.
want to sell it, but I could work with you on that, but not on the house.
Can you
No.
text on
Because
this phone? What's the address? I'll write it down. Check it out.
Which one?
The commercial building.
Oh, 177 Franklin Avenue, Nutley, New Jersey. And I don't know the zip code. I don't remember.
What's the city?
Nutley, Nutley.
Okay. I'll take a look at it. All right, and I appreciate your time. I mean, I'll follow up in a few
Okay.
weeks and and check on it. And then if
Yeah,
I have anything
because-
on the commercial building, I'll give you a call.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not spending no more time with you on the motherfucking phone. Oh, fuck no. It's for sale. Retarded. I don't want to follow up with this lady ever. We're not in no kind of meeting or anything, are we? Or maybe we fucking are. We are? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, bet. Thanks, bro.
Hello, this is Gary. Sorry I can't answer your call, but leave your Hello, this is Gary. Sorry I can't answer your Hello?
Hey, Gary.
Yes.
Hey, man, this is Tyrell. One of my associates, I believe, talked to you about your property in Tampa on Spence Ave, about possibly selling it. Were you looking to sell that property?
I keep getting calls on it. So I'm not using it.
You're not using the property?
Pardon? No, yeah.
I got you. Well, talk to me. I mean, is it something that you're in the market and be looking to sell it, or entertain an offer, or would you just be kind of shopping the water to see what you shopping the market to see what you can get for it?
Well, to be honest with you, I've been getting calls on this property now for 6 months. Unless it's something my like an uncle left to me. I don't know what you're talking about. But I keep getting calls over and over.
Oh, okay. You don't own a property on 3907 Spence Ave?
I've told them for 6 months I didn't. But people still keep calling me. So I told them, hey, yeah, I'll sell it. Just send me the money. Because I'm tired of getting phone calls on this.
Yeah, I got a Gary Lee Williams and a Talisa Ann Williams. You have any association with
My name's
them?
Gary Lee. My name's Gary Lee Williams.
Yeah,
I don't know a Toulouse.
Talisa Ann Williams.
Yeah, I don't know her.
Interesting. Okay, so then, do you own land in New Mexico?
I do not.
It's possible we might have the wrong number if you don't have a property on Spence Ave, and I can take you off my list. No problem.
Well, I wish somebody would, because I keep getting phone calls over and over.
Sorry about that, Gary.
And I got tired of telling people. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll take you off
Appreciate
my
it.
list. You won't get a call from us. No worries, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, buddy. Bye.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
So you see me just going through the motions, bro. Shut the fuck up, Siri. Shut up. Shut up. I didn't ask you nothing. Shut the fuck up. Stupid ass Siri.